Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Dreadist, and welcome to my humble abode, the shop of all horror and dread. Thank you for tuning in today. Please take a seat and enjoy the radio show, because today we are playing Killer Frequency. But first, let me greet my wonderful viewers in the chat. Thank you for the daily check-in, Schmoozer, and for the care package as well. Oh, and thank you for not forgetting about the Dreadist and obviously the Possum Day. Much appreciated. It seems they even have a question for you about some cheese. I see you made yourself comfortable and cozy. That's wonderful. And we even have a quote. Kiddo, there's a couch on you. That's always quite a nuisance. And actually that reminds me of something. That quote is from my time when I played Little Nightmares 2, I do believe. And just earlier today I was browsing Steam for new releases and such. and I was reminded of Little Nightmares 3. Now, I played the demo of Little Nightmares 3 as well as Reanimal. I had quite a lot of time spent discussing the reception of the game and what happened. And for a long time on Steam, based on the reviews, Little Nightmares 3 was exactly at 50% positive reviews, which in Steam's terms is a mixed overall rating and not a preferable one at that. And so I was asked, was the game finally able to get out of that predicament? And so I checked, and it turns out, yes, indeed, finally the game left behind a 50% overall positive feedback rating, and now it is at exactly 49. I don't really know what to say about that. Let's say that Little Nightmares 3 didn't turn out to be an overwhelming success, which is kind of sad. Hopefully one day I will get to play it and form a more educated opinion about the game and show it to my viewers. If 49% is a bit too harsh or not, but I thought I might mention it here. And what else do we have? Oh, of course you have some cheese, that's wonderful. I do prefer my tea, after all. We cannot forget about the Hydrate Redeem. And on that note, I must advise all of my viewers as well to take a sip, because being hydrated is really important, especially in a horror game when the chances of losing a large amount of blood is more than likely. Now, let's start up Killer Frequency and let's see what we can do. Last time, for those who might miss the stream or part of the stream, we started this lovely indie game, which I do believe released in 2023. And it's a really interesting idea. You are playing as a radio host in a small town, and a killer is on the loose. Now, after the police station gets attacked by the killer, and the 911 operator of the town has to leave to the nearest town to ask for help, we, as the radio host, are tasked to not only entertain the people of this lovely town, but also to help them with their emergency calls. Easy. Not so. So, in a way, the game is a long chain of puzzles throughout the entire night. You are called by different people, some for just random things to make, I would say, the game more colorful and the world of it more built out, but also by people in real trouble. And so, with the information you have around you in the radio station, you have to do your best to somehow have them avoid the killer and survive. And so far, we have a mixed track record at our job, because the first caller is actually the 911 operator. She goes to the police station and then finds, I do believe, the sheriff dead and another police officer unconscious. And for the record, the third and last police officer of the town is on vacation. So, great. Now we help her and the unconscious police officer in a somewhat indirect way escape from the killer. So that's one win in my book. Now, originally I thought that you cannot mess up that first tutorial kind of part of the game, because on one hand it would change too much of the story. I mean, if she doesn't go to ask for help in the nearby town, then why are we even trying to help anyone? There's no hope for help arriving. But now that I think about it, maybe the idea was that she would survive, but maybe the police officer wouldn't, because I think actually the killer attacked the police officer in the car while they were trying to escape. So that's one, and we got a trophy for that. The second one is a young lady, I do believe, who was out on the edge of the town for some jazz party, and we helped her with her car troubles, and she escaped, and that's another trophy for us. So far I would say we saved 2 people, but let's say 3, right? The first one, that counts as a double. No, the next caller was the chief editor of the local newspaper, I do believe, and our job was to plan out his escape from the building he was in, and well, it didn't work out as planned. He was murdered. So that's 1 dead and 3 alive. So I still think 75% overall survival rate is not bad. It's not bad. However, I wanted to take this moment to show people just how misleading statistics can be, right? Because hence the Dreader, it's a piece of cheese in form of the Dreadist sign. Oh, that's so nice. That's really, really adorable. They are more than happy to munch on that. Thank you so much for your kindness. So you see, I said that 3 survived and 1 died out of the callers, right? Well, there were other callers as well. They were not in imminent danger, but they survived. You know, let's not forget about that. And also we learn, I do believe during one of the exchanges with our co-host, I think she might be assistant, I'm not sure, that in this little town, the name of which I promptly forgot, around 1,000 people live. So you might say that 25% of the people whom asked for our help died. But that's a really cynical way to look at it, right? Because if you think about it, there are 1,000 people in the entire city. Let's make it a nice and round number. And only 1 died. right? Okay, the sheriff died as well, but we had nothing to do with that. He didn't call us. Maybe he could have survived if he did, but he didn't. But okay, let's be generous here. 2 people died out of the 1,000. That's 0.2%. I think that is easily underneath the acceptable mortality rate in any small town. So I think we are doing rather well. So let's see who's next. And let's see this brilliant loading screen. I just love this loading bar. Now the game takes place in the 1980s, so expect everything to be neon colored. Yes, it's lovely. I almost feel at home, except it's just way too modern for me. Nah. Come on. There we go. It's interesting that this goes up to 110 FM, and I think the station in the game is somewhere in the 160s, if I'm not mistaken. Come on there. Oh, we're loading. We're loading in. And actually, I was surprised at first because I thought this would be a quite a static game. We would be stationary near our desk and just interacting with the game through pop-ups and text. But no, we can move around, we can explore the radio station and slowly get access to more and more of it. And who knows, maybe we will get into some trouble with the killer, but hopefully he will forget about us. I mean, who listens to radio at the middle of the night? Not many. Okay. I have no clue what we are listening to.
Caller waiting for us.
Yes, Peggy, don't worry. So where the heck are we? Because I always forget. Gallows Creek, yes, Gallows Street, that's where we are. Lovely, lovely town, I'm sure. Well, I still don't know why I don't have a chair.
Hit the button. We have a caller.
Yes, I know. Don't worry, Peggy. It's time for an intro. Good evening, Gallows Creek. We are back for another hour of Killer Toad, the show where we tackle the most pressing matters of our callers and discuss it live on air. So, don't be shy, call us now. And don't forget, Killer Toad, the show where your life is on the line. Now let's hear.
Better take it. They might need our help.
Yes, Peggy, I was talking. Let's hear from our first caller of the night.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
2 things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday! weird night to celebrate, but that's their birthday. I mean, it's not that happy today. Well, not for some other people, but happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing.
Yeah.
I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is Murphy. Yeah, I can understand why he always gets you. And also the emphasis on this killer is lovely. This is a bad idea, Murphy. Oh boy, here we go. Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy? I'm not sure if we should encourage him. But wait for a moment, Murphy, because I want to check out where this waste disposal center is. Obviously, it's at the edge of the town. What a nice birthday present, sacrificing themselves. Yeah, but they are going out brave. Why do I think that he will become a regular caller throughout the night? Oh boy, here we go. This is a bad idea, Murphy.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
You know, I'm kind of rooting for him, the junkyard dog. Okay, so this was the one that we played and wasn't a good idea. This grilling spree. Okay, this sounds harmless.
Time to play a commercial.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to get the button. What the heck is this? Yep, great. Play me ASAP. Oh yeah, this was the one from that upset music producer. Don't worry. Come on, get in there.
Grab a cassette. We need to play a commercial.
I know.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
You know what? First of all, who knows? For $24.99, might be a
Caller
good deal.
on line 1.
But also, I just picked up one of the random tapes that I haven't played, and it turns out to be the perfect one for Murphy. We can quickly just order it for him.
We have a call waiting.
And what was it? 5 30-minute videos in 2.5 hours. He will be not only the junkyard dog, but a certified master. And he will be able to take on the whistling man tonight.
I suppose I should take this call.
Yes, yes.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
Okay. Are you okay? Do you need help? Calm down
Are
first.
you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic.
Yeah?
We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure, most of them.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia.
Yeah?
You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
Yeah,
I
sure.
won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
I'm... Oh, God.
So, first of all, great idea to ask her address live on air. Because obviously the killer is not listening to our show. I started my dog by walking past and repeated the price of the VHS tape. But I mean, it's just $24.99, and you get 2 extra VHS tapes. But that's enough, because I'm not spending more time if they don't pay me more. Airtime is expensive. So, yes, Virginia, don't worry. Your life is literally on the line, but also my reputation. And that's important. Not to mention trophies. So, let's see. Call a neighbor. Maybe, but then we just have 2 meat bags instead of 1. I don't really think the killer would be deterred by a crowd. Even though, interestingly, in most cases, the police will advise anyone who thinks they are in danger to stay in crowded public areas, because whoever wants to hurt them will probably not do anything in such a situation. You might remember, if you ever watched the first Terminator movie, Sarah Connor, when she is in the club Tech Noir, calls the police station and gets this exact advice. Now, in the case of this murderer, the whistling man, even if he is not a zombie or a really old guy, since he was locked up some 30... well, not locked up, he went missing some 30 years ago, I think. But still, he went into the police station even though there were at least 2 armed police officers, and he didn't really care. So I don't think the crowd will be a deterrent. Can you run away? Not really a good idea to just run out into the night. So maybe hiding, but then again, how far or how long can you hide? Good question. What would be the best idea? Running? I don't think so. Well, hiding maybe, but I would think barricading the area might be a better step to take. But more help is always better, so maybe call a neighbor.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Alright, so we know that she is somewhere in a house, right? But interestingly, even though we asked where she is, we never got an answer. Then there is some party happening somewhere nearby in a frat house, but she does not remember what the name of the place is. And also, a really interesting idea that you would try to find a place through the takeout that they are ordering. A bit out there, but might work. And she does not remember that either. Absolutely fantastic. Okay. Let's stay calm. Don't be a child. There's no point in being rude here. We are trying to make progress, and arguing does not amount to any of that. Try to remember, maybe don't worry. Again, we could say don't worry, but we don't have any idea. And apparently the entire neighborhood is out tonight, which is kind of good because they cannot get killed by the killer, maybe. But then again, all the wasted people surrounded by the beer cans on the lawn might be targets, but they won't call us, most likely. Try to remember, okay? Take a deep breath. Try to remember.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Midnight snacks. What do we have for snacking? No. We need something fitting. Oh, yes, the hang-ups. That's perfect. Now I don't want to introduce the songs.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Yeah.
Off the top of my head?
Yes.
Well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
The nice thing about small places, we have like 3 places with takeout options. So we just call all of them, and we know one tidbit of information that this party ordered multiple times just tonight. So we just have to learn which place did just that. Let's get calling.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they delivered to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
It's ever so frustrating when legal things get in the way of saving a life. But yeah, better get to it. We don't have any other options.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. and maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Yes, but here's
We
the
have a
problem.
food critic, right? Chad or Brad or...
Like, I
just have to look around.
I remember someone having notes about foods and certain things. But here's the problem. We have to figure out who ordered and not only from where. Except, which might work, and that's some clever social engineering that Peggy suggested there, that we pretend to be the same people from the party, right? And instead of telling where to send the order like you normally do, you just pretend that, oh, just send it to the same place. You know it already. You sent multiple orders our way just earlier tonight, and that might work. That is rather clever. So let's get the key. Key found. Staff area reception. Alright. Let's see. We are going to the kitchen. Is that the kitchen? Staff. Well, I could get in here before as well. Good to know. Well, let's look around. What was that? I love these doors. Okay, here's the kitchen. Utility closet, as small as possible. You see, I never really understood these utility closets, because why make a tiny room where you can barely even fit one shelf, but around at least 2/3 of the place is empty because that's where the door goes? It's so pointless. What's that? Ah, you... Sorry. Have to deal with this again. Where could I put this so my kin remains safe? There we go. Rude! I say rude.
Needs a key.
Okay, that's good. It means it's logged. It should be. Fire extinguisher in case something goes up in flames. Alright, what's this? Closed, great. Private.
Locked. For now.
Ah, like that spirit for now. Ooh, someone had an accident. Do not disturb. Ooh.
Locked tight.
Tight, you say? Oh, what's here?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Is that a subtle hint that that's not part of the game? Okay. Not giving up on my mission of making this place safe for my kin. Well, shucks. There's already one in there. No problem. Now we are looking for a few things in this game, including keys and records. Now, keys we mostly get from Peggy, but records we already found one.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Okay, panties, 1 free beer. Oh, that sounds like a good deal for a party. What else do we have? What is this? Let's look around. It's really rather late. Stop it. Oh, that's an actual light bulb. How nice. We have some beer, some milk. Stop it. Coffee. Can I finally make some coffee? Is that possible? There we go. And now I just have to press the button. No. You cannot make coffee in the game. A lot of people would be really upset about that, but I'm still a tea monster. I almost said tea person, but that wouldn't be quite right. Oh, a radio. Some tissue. Maybe later it will be useful. What's that? What in the heck is this? What is this? Oh, it's like a napkin holder. Really fancy. Anything here? Feature $1 from below it came. What a nice title that is, but it doesn't help us much. What's that? Oh, I love the handwriting of my colleagues. Absolutely love it. Ooh, truck magazine. Full color, nuts and bolts action. We already had the pleasure to browse through this magazine, I think. Okay, I'm looking for any collectibles. Out of order. Check back with me tomorrow. Come on. Cage Tiger. Nice. Nice album cover. Ooh, what's that? Broken. Really? The VHS tape player is broken. Everything is broken here. Oh, what's that?
Nice. New music to play.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I know the solution of this part. I believe in you. Actually, about that little emoticon magic that you are performing there. One of the other days I was thinking about how you can make little word plays and riddles using emoticons, and I remembered that you sometimes use this bee and leaf emoticon for one, and so I started thinking, how could we maybe incorporate more emoticons, and is there a way to only write in emoticons, and maybe with certain words and sentences you could do it. But one part that I realized is you could swap the eye for an eye, because there is an eye emoticon in most systems, I do believe, so you could take the eye as the orb, sort of an organ, I'm not sure if it is constitute as one, and put it in there, and then you can say I believe with 3 emoticons. And isn't that just fascinating that you can create a sort of new writing style, somewhat reminding me of the Egyptian old hieroglyphs, if I'm not mistaken their name is. And people, if they start reading and figuring it out, they will understand. That's just amazing in my opinion. And why this works is because the I as a personal pronoun and the I as a noun, even though they are written differently, they are pronounced the same way, making them Let me think. Homophones, I think they are. It's like adding numbers instead of letters. Yes, that's another thing that people do. Even though sometimes I get a bit confused about that. Mostly young people like to spice up their language like that, and in chats you can see quite a lot of these short abbreviations and slang terms and such, and many of them I'm quite puzzled about, but it's always nice to see how language evolves. So we found another record. Great. What's this? Megabyte. The future is now. That's exciting. What's that? 7 days. A VHS tape. Lovely. But the VCR is broken, like everything else around here. Vertigo Weekly. Exclusive first look. Died Alone. Nice. Beer.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
The Gallows Reporter. CG High wins big game. Lovely. Not really useful. I trained it to have emote-only conversations with my sister, starting by switching words with emotes. Oh, that's really interesting. Now, obviously, it is, since you are switching words, existing words, for emoticons, not all of these emoticons can necessarily translate to another language, or really most of the times they cannot translate, because let's say in German, probably the I as a noun and as a pronoun are different, one being ich and the other one I have no clue about, and most likely be and live is also quite different. So in a way every language has different little tricks that you can do, and that makes sense since you are using a language as a sort of starting system, so you are dependent on it to a certain degree. Another one of these magazines. It's not helping. But I found one record. Crying for Help, The Flow. Well, I think this will be one clue. Wrong door. Right door. Okay, so we have one clue, but I'm not happy with just one. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. I think, I hope, I'm not sure. There we go. So there was one person. Wow, that's some neat organization. So there was one place I remember talking about
A promotion, huh?
some kind of food. Yes, dear Bradley Core. So Monty's Pizza sent a sample of free garlic bread. I mean, a free sample of garlic bread. The bread wasn't free. The sample was. Isn't it confusing? Language, how people understand it, but even the slightest of change can just make the entire meaning different. Let's say I say free garlic bread, that means you can get it without paying. If I say garlic free bread, that means there's no garlic in the bread. Isn't that fascinating? People actually understand it. We pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. And we think you should read our advert instead. Well, yeah, but Grilling Spree paid us. P.S. A connoisseur like you need to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. Okay, hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out though, John. So I guess John is another person here at the radio, much like Bradley Carter. And apparently they are really supportive of each other's shows. But the deal is worth checking out. Can I do something with the bird? Yes, I can. Now, what else do we have?
Macabre.
Yes, this I already read once. So apparently I shouldn't have looked around when I was looking for the car magazine. But then again, I got access to this room. I have to check every nook and cranny. Multiple times. Preliminary review. Chupacabra. Bradley Carter. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chupacabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo burrito has the best mouth feel, and those Hugh's Ranchos are just excellent. And here we have the lovely note from someone else from from the radio saying, for the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg and excellent, idiot. Be right back. I grabbed some pizza. Yes, that's a great idea. Bong for the egg pun. It wasn't my pun, even though it's kind of a classic. Now, there was another note, I do believe. Not for you, the Bong. I see. Well, if I see whoever wrote that, I will bong them. But I don't think anyone will enter the office for the foreseeable future. Yes, here it is. Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those Hugh's Ranchos aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. So the what the heck was the name? Chupacabra. Not this one. Chupacabra. It's pricey, offers no deals, and you might end up with an emergency visit to the toilet. So that's not a great deal. Also, it's expensive, so nah, people wouldn't buy that, in my opinion. No, the grill place, we played the advertisement, I think. But for the time being, Ponti's Pizza seems to be the right call. On the other hand, we could have just called all three of the places and pretended to be the partier group. Ponti's Pizza, 1 free beer for every point that Gallo High wins by in Tuesday's big game with every order. But they actually won 28 to 20, so that's 8 beers. So maybe that's why they have so many beer cans on the lawn. Well, I think I know who to call. I will not put this greasy box on top of my lovely Audio Technica. Alright.
Hey, find anything
Yes.
useful?
Yes. I'll wing it. No, I look again. What am I looking for again? Oh my goodness, Forest. Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
No, we have to call the pizza. Yes, whatever.
Let's make the call.
Why do we have to do it
Forrest,
live on
shut
air?
the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponti's Pizza, Grilling Spree, Chalupa Cabra. Ponti's Pizza.
Call Ponti's Pizza.
You got it.
At least she knows
Ponti's
the
Pizza is
number.
on the line.
Even though the number was also included on the box.
Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey dude, Fredman calling. What? So we have to act like someone who's drunk. Fredman calling!
Fratman calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
Garlic bread, slow roast pizza. Wait a moment. The slow roast pizza would take too much time. It's for every... Oh, on every order, so I can actually order whatever. Roast? No, garlic. Well, they said it's good. Let's go with the garlic bread.
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Oh, this...
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponti's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
Good.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Good thing that at the pizza place they are not listening to us. I think this is the new song. Let's actually introduce this one. Yes.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
Ever so tasteful naming for this occasion. A coincidence.
The takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally awful, equally good if you had to pick. Let's be positive here, okay? Equally good.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponti. He's not Ponti.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Isn't it nice? They are equally good, just not pointies.
Time to turn the music off.
I know.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
This will be interesting. So, here's the problem. They are drunk. And our best bet to save Virginia is to somehow convince these youths to go over to her house, which is on any other day of the week is a terrible idea. But we are doing what we can. So, do we want to go into a bit of an argument with this lovely fella and prove that we are really Forrest, or we don't really care about it? I don't think we really have to think about it, because as long as he doesn't hung up, we're okay. So we could say this is an emergency, but I'm not sure he would care. This is Forrest, I'm not sure. Sure, this is Goose. Let's try. I really hope that they play along.
Sure, whatever. It's Goose. Now listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this.
Turn on the radio!
Norman the Barbarian! What do you think?
Oh goodness.
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tune.
Fair enough.
So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Okay, maybe playing along to their dumb bullshit was not the best idea, but then again, if they are listening to the show to hear the song, they would also hear the conversation. Never mind.
Oh shit! Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
I'm not sure if you saved someone or doomed them.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Stream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Please. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Don't do anything
You're
stupid!
welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunger and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Wise
Hey,
words.
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
Clive, yes.
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
A suspicious Clive. Oh goodness. I'm so good at this.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there.
Yeah?
It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
This is another ad. Okay. I will play along just for... I don't know why. What small business do you own?
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion,
Sure.
but since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Look, I can be mad at him and also grateful at the same time. And, on that note, I didn't get any of the free garlic bread. So...
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
I know!
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Yes.
Sure are, caller. What's your name, and what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Oh goodness.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Fair enough. Great, so no, I'm not only a radio DJ, a 911 operative, no, I'm a stand-in, no, I'm also giving advice on love. Go home to your parents, do you really need to ask? Stay and wait. Well, you see, the maze is there, I'm assuming. And also, for the record, I somewhat like the idea how they thought it would be romantic to get lost together. But maybe I'm just a hopeless romantic. However, a killer is out tonight, so maybe your date is dead. Which is a problem. Go home to your parents. No, do you really need to ask? I mean, that's why he called. Stay and wait. We could say stay and wait, but I want to make sure that Molly is alright. And none of these questions really reflect that. Do you really need to ask?
Eugene, do you really need to ask?
I'm just not sure, you know?
Okay, I was hoping I would get a new option here. I could say go home to your parents, but first of all, he's in love, he won't listen. And second of all, Molly. So, stay and wait.
What the hell. Stay and wait.
Forrest, that's a terrible idea.
I know!
Eugene, please go home. Your parents must be worried sick.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest.
Is that really Molly?
It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life!
not the worst.
What a roller coaster! Also, I absolutely love how he has the realization of, wait, Molly can't whistle. I absolutely love that. We'll get you out of this. Do you know the way out? Just run through the walls. You possibly or probably can do that. Okay, we'll get you out of this. Calm down.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm, I'm about to die a virgin.
Listen, Eugene.
Fair enough.
Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Why?
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Song for lovers. Give me a moment. What do we have? Thank you for not telling me. Blessed processor song. Fuck it. Okay, let's see.
I better put a record on.
Yes, I know. I'm looking for something romantic. Storm Riders, not really romantic. The Word, wow. Final Breath, really, really romantic. Yes. Well, you said looking up at the sky, at stars. Good enough. Okay.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Wasn't the best
How the hell
choice.
am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a Maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Okay. Is she safe? Well, I have no clue. Because yes, to begin with, Peggy is right. It was a terrible idea to tell this kid to stay out in the maze, but then again, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't listen. And that's the thing with people. If you tell them the same exact thing like everyone else says, they will just dismiss you the same way. So, oh, I was talking about Virginia. Yes, she is having the time of her life in a party with the frat boys, consuming possibly dangerous amounts of alcohol. But now we have another case on our hands with Eugene. Good Dreadist. We have someone lost in the maze of love with a killer instead of their date. Alright, so what I was saying is sometimes you kind of have to establish that you are willing to work with someone in their own way and not just say, well, go home. Everything you're doing is bad. Now, yes, you could say that, just, hey, whatever you're doing, it's dangerous, go home, this is not the night. Yes, that would be the right call, definitely. But the other thing, I don't think it would have changed that much, because, well, we have to help him get out. Like humans listen, yes. Saving all those souls for yourself. Oh, yes. I have to have some citizens remaining for the night when I want to have some fun. Now, we have to have this kid get out of the maze and also figure out where Molly is, and that's the she I was referring to when I read your question, because Eugene's date didn't arrive, so she might be in trouble. Who knows? Now let's see, why'd she change her mind? Who cares? It's interesting background stuff, but it's not necessarily important. Isn't Maze for kids? Maybe we should call Barbara Actually, that's a good question. That's a good option there, finally. Not talking about random unrelated things, but wondering if we could get help from someone who is not an expert on the matter, but she is a fanatic of this maze. And it would be really interesting if we could have 2 phone calls at the same time and let them talk, like connect people. My dog is bleeding because of my food again. Well, here's the thing. Dogs are clever, right? They are clever and they can be really, really adorable. Now, if I feel those eyes in the shadow, the pleading puppy dog eyes, just looking at you from the shadow like this. So, the thing is, if you always eat with your dog around you, and you know, they will always try to get some food because they want some food. If you always give them the food, then you reassure them in a way, right? It's positive reinforcement that, hey, if you ask, you get the food. And in a way, I can't even blame the dog, because but why not take the chance and ask for food? The worst thing that can happen is, well, they don't get any, but the best thing that can happen is they actually get a treat or 2. So what I would say, because most animals, since they are still somewhat similar to their wild relatives, they want to eat whenever they can, because in the wild you know, it's difficult to find a really well-fed animal in the wild, in the wilderness, right? There isn't enough food, so whenever they have food, they just eat it, munch it up. Now, in the case of a pet, that changes. And so it seems that it seems that pets, even though they are tamed, they still haven't evolved to a point that they realize that they have enough food. Then again, there are some pets who are kept rather poorly. And so if you always give them as much food as they want, they will eat way too much most of the time, and they will have a number of problems with their health because they will just get fat. And there are some terribly overweight animals and pets, and it's the responsibility of the owner to know, like, yes, they are bleeding, but they ate already enough or not. That's obviously different for every animal, and you as the owner have to know like how much they need to eat. But I would say to pay attention not to give them too much food or kind of food that is not good for them, because many people say that whatever people eat is not necessarily good for animals. Sometimes it's not even good for people, to be perfectly honest, in this day and age. And maybe one thing you can do, and this is just an idea, you can obviously decide if it works in your case or not, but maybe try to eat in a different room from the dog, so at the same time you don't feel bad about it, the dog doesn't know about it, so they don't feel bad about it, they don't feel hungry, and so you can kind of avoid this entire problem again and again, because they don't really have like a I had enough trigger. I heard some people say they had a cat and they went fishing and the cat was just eating all the fish, like having a gourmet lunch, dinner and breakfast at the same time, and they ate way too much. And the cat ate so much that they started puking because their system couldn't take it, and that's kind of a natural kind of reaction of their body to solve this problem, right? And then the cat just started eating again. So it wasn't even like, oh, this was too much, maybe I should stop. It was like, hey, I have space in my tummy again, let's fill it up. So they are still a bit like that, but there is a sort of evolutionary reason why. Because they just know, okay, if I have food, I have to get it now, because maybe I won't be eating for multiple days. Dogs don't have a true sense of satiety, and she had filled her bowl 20 minutes ago. Them translator, she had a bowl full of food. I was almost imagining that she was standing above her empty bowl and she filled it with sad puppy tears. I need to have my door open. Creator of Chaos is outside. I need to listen. I understand. I just say that obviously it's up to it's up to the situation that you are in, but don't necessarily feel as bad if you don't give them some food if they already had enough. And now let's call Barbara.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Okay, for the record, Forrest has been working here for maybe a week, I think. And second of all, just repeating the name doesn't help. It's like when you ask someone what a word means and they define the word by using the word in a sentence. It does not help. So just saying, you know, Barbara, you know. No, I don't. And I can relate to that because I'm terrible with names and people. But yeah, Barbara. Yes, here's the maze. Adult admission, this was February 87 8/8/28. Let's see what we have here. What the heck is this? Datables. I guess it's a VHS tape. Tape. It's really useful. I'm so good at this. Magazine. Why do we have the same magazine like 4 times? We could save so much money just by buying the magazine once and then letting everyone read it. What's this? It looks like a film roll. because of those little notches, but you wouldn't want your film roll exposed to the sun. Okay, what's this? The Gallows Reporter, Woodside Apartments. Okay, maybe this will be important later on. Leave it here. Another one of these darn magazines. Yeah, they score big, yes, I know that. Lovely, your handwriting is just terrible.
Looks like Brad broke her heart.
Yes, always talking
Wonder what
to...
she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
Always talking to Brad, right? Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friends though, Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Wow. What a way to break up. I would have asked for the price of the festival tickets before. Now. Images of cats. Oh, look at that yawn. And it's kind of nice that I read all of these things before, but now we have the context, and so we kind of understand what the heck it all means. So I think this maze ticket was either in the trash or just on the ground. I remember seeing it before. And maybe she didn't go with Peggy because Brad.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Here's the map out, and maybe we can also find something here. Maybe not. Notice, attention, the scream, yes, nothing useful. Anyone outside trying to be creepy? No? Great. Now then. I'm actually using the power of both of my hands. Isn't it fascinating? So let's close this. And let's see. So this is September. That is 9. And the 3rd is today. Now this is the 8th, so August 28th. So that would have been indeed last weekend. So this is a ticket for the time when Barbara said she would go with Peggy. Now let's put this here. Let's... Alright, first we talk to Peggy.
Any luck?
For Eugene? Yes. For Barbara? No. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the kid.
Yeah.
Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Yeah, maybe don't get into the love drama. We are saving lives.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. Don't worry, Eugene, I will save you just because of your name. So, you see a... First of all, it would be nice if I knew how to get out, but let's first find where Eugene is. Now, yes, obviously, in a situation like this, trained professionals would need to be much quicker. They would be under immense pressure. because time is running out. But this is a game, I'm not a trained professional, and I hope that the killer is just as lost as poor Eugene is. So, using all that knowledge, let's see what we can do. So, he said that a tractor statue is in front of him. Good luck, thank you. So, the tractor statue is 1, and he's at a crossroads. And on his right there are golden hay bales, which is number 2. Lovely, so we know that he's... I don't have a cursor to show. Wait a moment. Let me try to show. So he's right there. There, that next to that odd figure made from the maze, right. He's at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue, gold hay bales to his right. Yes, he can go any which way. So apparently he went from the middle, so from there he ran all the way here and got lost. That was quick. And he has to get there. So let's see which way we actually have to go, which is the quickest route out. I'm not terribly good at mazes, I have to say, but I will try to do my best. I'm curious if there's only one way in or out, and I do believe there's only one way in or out. So he has to go left. Go up. No, I'm talking relative to the map, right? So we are going up, then left, and then up again, to the right, and up, and then he will be somewhere around 3 and 4, right? And right is incorrect, not as in the direction, because he actually then has to go left, up a bit, left, and oh goodness, he can't go back there. Ooh, that's a problem. Alright, not alright, that's a problem. So that's not connected there. Which way is connected? So this is the time when you have to think backwards. So instead of trying to get from the middle out, you are trying to get from out to in and look all the ways. And as you can see, most of the ways around the edge are actually dead ends. So he has to get to 4 and 3, then go towards the left, and instead of going up into that S shape, which is actually incomplete, and so he cannot escape that way, even though that seems to be the obvious, right? Just go up, that's the closest. And yes, he would be close to the exit, but not quite there yet. Instead, he has to go down to the left to 6 and 7, and then from there move up all the way to, well, either 10 or 9, and then go to the left corner of the maze, and from there hopefully escape. So he definitely has to go left from 1 and 2. That is my idea. Let's go left.
Go left.
I don't know where the killer is.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Okay, so that's interesting. So the game is making it somewhat easier for us, because normally what we would had to go through is go left first, and then there is a turn, but just because the maze is turning, or rather the path is turning, that's not a new option to go to, so we can just forget about that for a moment and then go to the right. And indeed he took the first ride. Small non-spoiler advice, think from his side. Yes, we have to think from his perspective indeed. He was looking towards one, and that's why I said you have to go left. And if you do that, you are going along the pathway and you will have a option to turn right, and that's what he did. So instead of actually telling him to then take a right, he does that by chance. It's, I would say, the game developer's way of making things easier. And then he now is near the pig statue and the realistic looking horse statue. He has a pig statue in front and a rocking horse to his left. Now that's interesting because the pig statue is free, right? So he not only went to the left, then took a right, but then he took another left and turned right. So how the developers made it somewhat more manageable, instead of actually having to care about every single turn and option where you can go into different directions, the developers just said that the character would go between these landmarks, and I'm assuming the exit and the middle of the maze is also a landmark of sorts, and then they are in close proximity to each other, so you always know which way the character is facing. This time, well, not the character, poor Eugene, he is looking towards the pig statue, which actually looks like a corgi to me, except for the tail if you look at the legend, but never mind. And we have the realistic looking horse to his left, so he will actually have to move backwards from there, in my opinion. Rocking horse to his left, yes, go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Yes, also, well, you see, I see the corgi, good, and now you can't unsee it. You see, inviting someone over is much easier, but on the other hand, it might be a bit too much for a first date. I would rather advise a public place with more people around, like a coffee shop maybe. The maze can be really really romantic, and you see, people love secluded places and playing with the forbidden a bit. Let's just remember the time when I do believe First Date Advice by Dread, in a way, because I read once a rather fun story. I'm not sure how real it is. I heard it once, I never really looked into it, but in Egypt you have lovely pyramids, and a lot of tourists go there to go around and make selfies, pictures, all that. It's a big tourist attraction, and there are multiple of them. Well, back in the day, you could go around even at night. That changed one night when a couple decided that they would... how should I word this? They would climb to the top of one of said pyramids, and they would make love underneath the stars. And so after that came to light, I do believe it was banned to visit the pyramids at night. Now, I'm not judging anyone, but let's not forget that pyramids are actually tombs of pharaohs. So, yeah, I don't think they really thought about that aspect, rather just how exotic it might be. So, a public maze is still much better at night, I would say, but be careful with ticks. You know what, just stick with the mattresses, much nicer. But enough of that, let's get this guy out of here. So he's at the crossroads, pitchfork statue up ahead. Pitchfork statue, that's 5. I think he is at the crossroads that is on the same level or line as number 4. The little mark for number 4. So I will say that he has to go to the left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay, on one hand it's a bit pathetic how he behaves, but on the other hand I can see that he really just wanted to feel loved, and it turned out rather terribly. But hey, maybe we can save the date, who knows. Who knows what will happen. One thing that I don't understand is we have a killer called the Whistling Man, and he is, you would not believe, whistles. And he has a knife, so why do we have chainsaw noises in the background? Did we jump into the Texas Chainsaw Massacre all of a sudden? Because if you are trying to have someone get away from Baba, that's an entirely different story. Then our chances are way less promising. Maybe yes. So we have a tiny barn ahead and a scarecrow behind. Well, that reminds me of a joke when someone calls 911 and says, "I have an emergency." Well, let's not forget that the caller is slightly intoxicated, and they ask, "Well, what's your emergency?" I'm lost." "Okay, well, what's around you?" "Well, I have a pony horse in front of me and a carriage behind." And so the operator says, "Well, that's easy to fix, just get off the carousel." So, we have a tiny barn and a scarecrow. Where the heck are you? A tiny barn is number 8, the scarecrow is 6. How did you get there? So, I mean, he went all the way down around on this curvy path, and he avoided a few maybe obvious, but not, well, kind of obvious dead ends, so that's nice. And now he's facing towards 8, and behind him is 6. Tiny barn ahead, scarecrow behind. Really interesting little detail. The tiny barn is 8, right? So he is looking at 8, and 6 is behind him. But that means he could be on either of the two crossroads, right? Except, he says something really important. There's nothing to his sides, right? Really clever detail, because that eliminates one of the crossroads, since 7 is there, the farmer had, but he says nothing about that, so we know which one of the crossroads he is standing in. So I think he has to go to the right, and then from there he can get to a better position, so go right.
Go right.
This is rather exciting, having someone's life in your hands.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
Okay, so apparently he's not in great shape, but don't worry. If you can't run, brisk walk will do, hopefully. The other thing, apparently the whistling man upgraded to a chainsaw, which is concerning, but maybe it's fitting for the occasion. But then again, if he can just cut through the maze, we are in deep shit. So, let's see what we have. He just passed a corn silo. Where is a corn silo? That's number 9. So he went to the right, went up, and passed the corn silo. So he went from, and now we're looking at the map again, from the right to the left on the path that has number 9 on it. Right, that's good. But he didn't see anything else on the way. Alright, that's not a lot of information, but not terrible. That tells us that from the initial point where he started, or rather not the initial, but the last time he had to choose which way to go, he went up in a diagonal rather than went to the left near 7 and then went up, because that way he should have seen number 10, which is the beehives, but he didn't. So we have number 9, the corn silo, and this time it's important that yes, he went from right to left, but then he went down a bit. So something I almost messed up in my mind for a moment. He's looking down on the map, right? So if we send him forward, he will go towards 10. If we send him left, that doesn't really go anywhere, that's just a loop. If we send him right, in theory, if he follows the route, he will go around a bit and then see a road or a path to the right, which is a dead end leading back to that S in the middle. And if he goes a bit further, there will be a left turn or option, and that's the exit. So we have to tell him to go right.
Go right.
I'm out.
Yes!
And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
Now go and get laid.
Tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Hopefully.
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
That's kind of cold, but hey. That means at least she's safe.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Okay.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so
What?
take it away.
What? First of all, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. And also, congratulations on your first.
The line's lit up. I need to take the call.
Almost 2 hours into the stream. I see. You have little competition there, Schmoozer. Good job, Dread. Thank you. I wanted to
Caller
give
waiting
someone
for
a
us.
chance. How nice. So, we saved Eugene. That's lovely. We can put this here. We don't need it anymore. And actually, you know what? Let's take the car magazine and put it here as well. It was
Hit the
another
button. We have a caller.
piece that we needed. And what's this? Oh yes, this didn't work out. This was the office. But hey, so far we are doing decently. Nah, let's see. Oh yes, we have a new caller, but
caller
first,
waiting.
who came up with this tagline? Report a Clive to stay alive. Like, really? We don't even know if Clive is really the killer, and now we are going to say all of them are bad?
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
Sorry, I have something messing with my nose. Wait there a moment, Betty. I mean Peggy. Wait, ow, wait, what? Knockers! Is that how you say hello? Just coming in like that?
Caller on line 1.
Poking my nose? I mean, it's one way to get my attention. But stop it! You're trying to save lives here. But how are you today?
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16. The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Oh my goodness. Why not? Haha, well, as I said, it's one way to get my attention, but be careful. You might not want all of my attention. Working almost at the end of my 9 to 5. That's wonderful. I hope you had a nice workday and you'll get home soon, treating yourself to something nice. Well, thank you. Thank you. Or thank you. What options we have? In my case, 11:30 to 19:30. It's best not to use your talents when you poke the Dreadist. Yes, I would much appreciate that. Harpy talents can be really sharp. So let's see, a sweet lady called us, saying that we are doing a nice job. No, what should we say? Well, thank you, that means we are not sure in ourselves. That's not really confident. No. No, if we say thank you, being really excited, that would mean that we don't really get a lot of praise. So that's not really good. Let's just play it cool, right? Playing hard to get. Thank you.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
Why?
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
What?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
What? You threw it out the window! Peggy, why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
Why didn't you take Brad and throw him out the window? For shame, Peggy, for shame. But I have to find the record now. I promised to play it and I'm going to play it. One more reason to play it on loop. Well, I don't want to annoy Peggy, but still. Also, what was Brad doing here? Is it the Brad who broke up with Barbara? Are they both working here? Ooh, that's rough. Okay, okay, what do we do now then?
Alright. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
That means I cannot possibly get the record? I know I have more to do. But this makes me wonder if I'm more pushy. Maybe I get the option to go out and get the record, but
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
throwing records out the window is also a crime. Alright, now what could I play? Something to go with Late Night Lurkers. Okay, if you dare. Absolute shame. Okay, what now?
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
What do you mean listen to it on repeat for years? You are working at a radio station. Of course you are going to listen to classics.
We have a call waiting.
Don't make it look like you didn't do anything.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest. Oh, thank God.
Oh goodness.
It's me again. Murphy.
Murphy! Murphy, the junkyard dog! What's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
Fair enough.
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 2020, okay?
Okay.
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Hey, he didn't
get
kill
the
you.
Fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
What
What
now?
do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
You really think I will remember all that? Because no, I will not. Second of all, the killer didn't kill Murphy, so I guess he either admires his courage to a certain degree, or he pissed him off enough that he wanted to make an example out of him by setting him on fire. And possibly the entire waste disposal center as well. Or it's a trap. Yes, that too, but don't think so. It's a trap. However, even if this is a small town, okay? I know budgeting and all that, but if your entire police force can be paralyzed by taking out 2 police officers, and your entire fire department can be shut down by slashing the tires of 1 fire engine. Get your shit together! Alright, so we have to get there. That's all I know. No, Peggy, tell me those places
Alright, Forrest,
again.
who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Okay, where is Murphy again?
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He
Yes.
just told us he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
Wait. You will not tell me again where your friends are? Are you serious? So I can ask repeatedly where the waste disposal is, even though that's the most obvious, but I cannot ask where your friends are because reasons.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Well, at this point, the Ghostbusters. Ah, goodness. Yes, you said Jericho is really old. So I will say Jericho is out of the question. But the one thing... Well, I could watch back the stream, but I don't really want to cheat. And honestly, I was hoping that the game would give me the information just like it's been giving me every information in written form before, right? Throughout the entire maze, I could always check again and again. But this time, the game decided, no, we're going to play a prank on you. Fair enough. Now, Jericho is out of the question. I think someone lived on the south end of Haddonfield. You say Alex. Yes, that was the second. I remember the second one was who lived on the south end of Haddonfield. That's fairly, you know, away. And there was another one who lived on the crossing of 2 roads. I think Myers Lane and something else. Myers Lane, what was it? Rogers Avenue or Carpenter Avenue? Oh goodness, nothing rings a bell. If it Myers Lane and Carpenter's Avenue, this is closer than the south of Haddonfield. If it's Rogers and Myers, it's further away than Haddonfield. The only thing I can do and hope that it helps, because in a way it messed up my game once, that when I was doing the quest with the editor, who sadly died, when I decided what to do, Peggy asked, "Are you sure?" The only thing I can hope for is if I decide on anything, Peggy will repeat where he lived. Catherine west of Myers Lane, west end of Myers Lane. West end of Myers Lane. That would be here. I don't remember if it was Rogers Avenue or Carpenter Avenue. I'm like 50-50. I will say Haddonfield, because that's like a straight road, and I'm not sure about this. And also it's kind of taking a 50-50 chance. Go for Jerry. No, I'm not going for Jericho. He's old. I was told he's really old. Maybe he lives right here, but I'm not sure. I will say Alex, because it's like a 50-50. And I hope.
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second.
You really don't repeat yourself. Wow, Peggy. Okay, let's see if Murphy will survive.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Maybe he's a veteran and he's like old Rambo. Yeah, that could actually help a lot. Then we wouldn't have trouble
First, I'm
with the
getting
killer.
a call.
Okay, he got there, hopefully, in time.
Are you sure you can't?
What?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
I see. Terrible way to go. His father died a hero, just like his dad. Oh my. Oh, that pawn. He will be crashed just like his dad. Not necessarily if he was locked in a dumpster. He could have survived. Well, it's a terrible way to go.
Jeez, that's no way for anyone to die. Terrible way to go.
Yeah. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be all...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
No, I will actually waste time here.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
So something I will say is, up until this point, the game was relatively
I should take this call.
fair. I still feel like the one in the building with the editor was a bit tricky to figure out what really the game wanted. And I even called it out earlier while I was playing it that I'm not sure if I have to
Hey, Big
do
Shot,
the
hit the button and take
escape
the call.
in one move or it's multiple steps, and that's in a certain way I think what caused me to fail that. But I accept it. Okay, that's kind of my fault. But here, the game and the developers knew for a fact that people got used to how the game works, that you have the time, that when you are actually working on saving someone, things are not timed. You have all the information in front of you. You can check back and forth, cross-reference everything, and make sure that you choose correctly. And then they do this. And in no way this was fair. This was a rather cheap trick from the developers to make most people fail here, so at least one person dies. Means you have to pay attention now. It could be taken as a subtle hint in the gameplay that there is a shift, and from this point on things are getting more difficult. But especially because the price you pay if you lose is someone's life in the story, and also the first playthrough is the most intense in a way. I feel like that's a bad choice from the developers. It's breaking the game's momentum in a way, because you feel like, yes, I'm doing really good, I'm trying everything, and then you slip on a detail that you didn't even had a warning. Because if the game gives you a small warning in advance, or maybe there is something small, like the name of a song or something maybe, and you mess it up, and that's how the game tells you, hey, from this point on you actually have to note down the information, then okay, you kind of primed things. You gave a warning. Here it came out of nothing, and not only you lose someone, but you also lose someone whose character was built up in a somewhat sympathetic way. So when the other characters that we try to save, we know something about them, but not as much. This guy was kind of interesting. He had a unique accent of sorts. He stood up, and I feel like the people who developed the game I feel like it was a bit unfair how they made it, because they deliberately made the character different by having two calls and then setting up the puzzle in a way that's much more difficult, and you cannot even backtrack. You don't have a way to solve it for sure. You have to take a chance, and so it kind of pushes you into this tragedy and failing. Now the question, because I see the objective, would there be an option that you could have seen the address? Maybe I overlooked it, but it didn't give me any pop-up, at least that I could have seen.
I need to take the call.
So again, I'm not 100% sure if this was meant to play out like this, or I just overlooked something. It's tricky because sometimes I make a mistake, obviously, but sometimes certain games, they don't
Caller
really
waiting, Forrest.
present certain aspects and gameplay parts in a game. So I remember when I played certain games and halfway through the game I realized, oh, you can do that. Well, the game kind of forgot to tell me that's an option. So I feel like maybe that's the case. I'm not sure. I won't blame the game for it, but it's one of those things when I replay it, because I think every person has a trophy linked to them when they Murphy's not a push that he's savable. I don't question that he's savable. I just feel like that the developers presented that puzzle in a way that you were much more likely to fail. Again, is that true or not? I'm not sure. When I replay it, I will pay attention and see if I overlook something. Again, that's part of having a first playthrough. Sometimes you mess up, and that's fine. Why I feel a bit cheated, at least, is because I remember when I started playing the game, I had a piece of paper in front of me, and when the first bit of information was presented, I started scribbling it down because I was in the mindset of, oh, this will be a classic type of game. I have to write everything down. And then everything was then presented to me in the dialogue, on the little text pop-ups, and I got used to that. And then all of a sudden the game decides, oh no, I'm going to pull the rug from underneath you, and now you have to figure out what you need to do, especially on a map that you never had to use before. And most players, I would think, at this point in the game, are rather unfamiliar with the map. And that even makes sense for Forrest, because he's new in town. So it's not like, oh, you should just know who lives where. It's like, I have no clue. And interestingly, with the previous Virginia, there I thought the game would introduce the map. And that's why I was going over to the map thinking like, okay, where's the party, where she lives, where's the takeout place? And then that was handled entirely differently. And so I got kind of surprised, like, okay, so we are not going to do anything about the map? Fine, we'll see about that. On the other hand, I wouldn't necessarily be surprised as much if Murphy returns after this. Because this is the sort of that in writing where it's like, most people will just assume that, yeah, he's done for. But if he returns, it's plausible. You can imagine that, you know, a dumpster would survive something collapsing on top of it. And also, if the building collapsed in a fire, that's a wooden building. It's not a concrete building that just crushes something. But hey, let's continue. We can't get hung up on 2 people dying so far. My track record is getting shit.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need.
This is
keep
not the
us
time
safe.
for politics.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Thank you. Alright, thanks, Teddy. Teddy, stop your prick, Teddy. Let's not make more enemies. Thank you, Teddy.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father,
goodness.
Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Please stop
Teddy,
it.
Unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem.
What?
A problem
Oh,
that's
goodness.
ruining our town.
Peggy!
You know what it is?
Emergency? Not problem. The Whistling Man, your family waste plant burned? Oh, it was your family's waste plant. Even if the dumpster stands the building, Murphy's cooked in the dumpster. Ah, yeah, that's kind of true. Right. And that's one of those things as well, the little details, how with the other possible victims, we don't know anything about them, but with this one, we know that he had a young son, right? So it's that little added detail as a blow to feel guilty for messing up. And that's why I think it was a cheap way how that puzzle was made. Founded by my father, another prick who thinks he is a big game because he has money from his family's achievements. Well, why do I think that I will have to later on save this douchebag? And I will have to do it for a trophy. Alright. Yes, emergency, not problem.
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current
Oh, goodness.
Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Oh,
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
Thanks.
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I feel disgusting, not I feel disgusted, but okay. Actually, Peggy gave him quite a lot of time, interestingly. Grilling spree ad. Did I play the grilling spree ad? Teddy Gallows
We gotta
Jr.
keep the lights on.
Teddy
Play a
for
commercial.
mayor promo. Yeah, let's play this. This is ever so fitting. Peggy will hate me for this. He plays Big Shot, and the Whistling Man would maybe have fun hunting him. No. People would be actually happy.
Come on, Forrest. Play a commercial and we can move on.
Yes. Here's your commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family.
Look at her.
Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Great.
I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
Yes.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy
Nice.
Yeah, sure.
Gallows? Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Yes, Peggy, that's the way to stay out of politics, right there. But hey, she didn't jump
the
through the
button.
glass
We have a
and
caller.
started strangling me, so that's good. Ah,
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
oh goodness.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm the
Forrest
police.
Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
What do you mean she's just a kid? Okay, so apparently we lost some folks. This is really not good for my reputation. Also, we are losing listeners with every darn hour. I would love to take a swing at our politicians with machete to the neck, but that's illegal. Yeah, I don't think that's the way to take part in the political exchange. I would suggest voting. But just not the politics. I don't care about the politics. But just how this ad was put together is so obnoxious. First of all, I understand that when you're trying to promote a brand or anyone, you say their name, but you don't have to repeat it in every single sentence. And second thing, adding in those sound effects was just weird. I don't know. Okay, where are you? Can you run? Well, she is, I guess, somewhere on elevated ground because she said I can see him from up here. So I will say that she's maybe in a house. Can you run? Can you fight back? Where are you? First of all, let's establish the situation.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Where should Carrie hide? Okay, so she is in some old murder house. great question where the heck that is. Oh goodness. So they put it here. Really? Couldn't you find a further place for them? But fair enough, we had notes, yes we did. Lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Haddonfield Road and Romero Street. So that's right here. Catherine lives west end of Myers Lane. So that was here. And old man Jericho lives at east end of Myers Lane. So here. So indeed he was the closest, but he's really old, while the other one was here, and definitely I sent the one who's furthest away. So yes, we had the notes. Again, I would say if you just look at the board, it's really easy to miss them, especially because they just appear. You know, out of nothing. So I checked this map before, and I guess we wrote these notes, so it would have been nice to see that, because why would I assume that magical notes just appear? But yes, if you are more attentive to the details, you notice this. The road for Alex was blocked. The traffic notice: Gallows Creek Road, Macquarie Street will be closed. Wait, Macquarie Street is this one. From Rogers Avenue to... residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue. Rogers Avenue is... I will find it. Rogers is here. All the way to Haddonfield. That's a good question. Now, I obviously chose poorly because that was... I mean, that wasn't... Haddonfield, Romero. Yes, so I chose the furthest away here. That's fair. Here, I don't know if the traffic notice, if you know, you know. I don't think it would be a problem, because they say Macquarie Street will be closed. It doesn't tell you that you can go on this road. So that's like one of those details where it's not obvious. And that's another thing that you could like slip up on it. But now you have to care for carry. Yes, so there are these little details, and I would assume the developers wanted to make the game realistic in a way that you don't know all the details and you kind of have to guess sometimes, and you lose some people and you save some people, which I understand. At the end of the day, I still feel that it was a bit cheap, because we get everything, we find everything ourselves, and there was nothing to show me that we would make these notes. But actually this case is not better, because we know we are looking for some haunted house. I actually don't know what these are again. I saw them before. Shop of flowers, records. I don't think I will find it now, will I? No, I don't think I will. Where should Carrie hide? No, this is again one of those moments when do we have enough information to make the best choice? I don't think so. It does not look like that, because we know that she is upstairs and there's a bathroom, there's a bedroom, and there's a closet. Where to hide? Whichever room has a door that you can lock. So this, to a certain degree, there's some logic, but it's like throwing up a coin and saying, well, whatever happens, happens. Because we don't have any information. The bathroom, the bedroom, like what? In a bathroom you can't really hide, I would say. There's not much furniture. In a bedroom you can. In a closet it can work, but you are still in a bad situation because you are stuck there. If you are found, you are cornered. In a bedroom you can maybe try to run around, so let's try the bedroom.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
Run, don't move. Don't move.
Move!
You have to stick to the bit.
Oh no! Oh no!
Shh.
Oh no!
Well, that's about that. Okay. Not sure who died.
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You're sick, Jimmy. He's out there, Jimmy. Go home, Jimmy. But it's not like I can call the cops on you because, well, they are dead. He's out there, Jimmy.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's,
Oh.
Wait,
Oh no.
who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Run!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
Yeah.
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Thanks.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys?
The dead
Jimmy
one.
had them.
Of course.
Jimmy.
Of course. Okay, okay. We lost one Jimmy. Bye, Jimmy. Yes. Okay, okay. It's going to be okay, Carrie.
Okay, okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
Yes, right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to... Oh.
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan.
Yeah.
Everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Great.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Never mind.
These damn kids never learn.
No. You know, Carrie, you should really pick better friends. Sounds like Carrie has to carry it. No, it seems like I will have to. Are you okay? They are just dumb kids. Breathe, Peggy. It's okay. I'm becoming a just a calming personality here. It's like everyone is okay.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Let me see what would be a fitting one. What's this one called? Storm Riders. But what is the song? The Glam Jam. Okay.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yes.
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
I know where she is. In the corner.
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Yes, I know. Anyone outside? Oh no, the killer is... Well, you always know the killer is not here.
They really tucked Jeannie away.
What? It's a lovely place. Oh, you... I'm getting sick and tired of these freaking mouse traps. I'm really running out of space as well. I would kill for this corner. It's a really nice corner, isn't it? Nah, let's see what we have. I'm proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard, Mom. Wondrous. That will not really help us. Okay, what's written there? If only I could read it. Here's the X trilogy.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Jenny plus Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Hot David, Kyle, or Heather? Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Cynthia, Scott, Chad, Tammy. Most likely to end up in prison, said Jennifer Alyssa. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer Scott, Cynthia said. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Heather said, or Hot David. PTO, please turn over. Now that's one abbreviation that I didn't know. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors, Jimmy. Okay, Jimmy is the chauffeur. Most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa, Tammy or Scott. Most likely to beat everyone and go-karting, Chad, Tammy, Hot David or Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie, Heather, Scott, Jimmy said. Jimmy's not running. Most likely to end up in a car crash, Jimmy, Scott, Cynthia, Jennifer. Oh great. Kids. Why do I always have to take care of kids? Okay, save the crits. Well, I mean, it's an entire group of kids, so it's good for my ratio, right? Okay, I found this thing.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
Sounds like Jimmy is beside the driver, a bad choice for any task. Let's see, Jimmy, well, not even mentioned in number 1, not even mentioned in number 2, or 3, or 4, or 5, or 7, or 8, or 9. He's not a good runner, and that's about it. I mean, he's not likely to end up in a car crash, so that's good. When it comes to the chances of ending up in prison, he's not even mentioned. It's yeah, that's about it. Alright.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Always forget.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
Great.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
Great.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather, Kyle, or Hot David should climb on the roof. Well, the roof is not exactly like Mount Everest, but it's pretty cold up there, so we cannot send Hot David. He might get a cold. Kyle is terrible at climbing, so Heather, I would say. And you see, this is what I meant. That here you find the note. You are told where to find the note. You find it. The game gives you an obvious feedback that yes, you found something important. You talk to Peggy. You start, and it's not even complicated. It's not like you have to look at multiple traits and figure out who would be the best. It's just who's good at climbing. And you don't even have to look at everyone. You get 3 choices, and those 3 choices, by pure chance, or not really, are the ones who are mentioned here. Now, why I say not really, because they are, I guess, the ones who would even be considered to do any climbing. So that makes sense, that much like when they wrote this quiz, Janie and Carrie, when we know Janie's home or stayed out tonight, but Carrie is the girl we are talking to, so it makes sense that they think similarly. But this puzzle is extremely simple, so that's why it's kind of off-putting to me in a way, that some puzzles are stupid easy And sometimes, even if you think, it's not really obvious in the way that, not even that obvious, but if you look at everything, you know all the information, you still not entirely sure if you chose correctly or not. And that's what I meant by some of the puzzles feeling bit off to me, when as most of the puzzles is like, yeah, it's difficult not to figure them out if you want to look at them. So Heather is the best for climbing Mount Everest.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Okay, let me guess. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott are the 3 who are mentioned at the most likely to escape from prison part, which is not 2, so it's not that obvious. It's number 4. We have most likely to escape prison, Jennifer, Scott, Cynthia, or Seth. Well, Jennifer actually the best. Seth is also mentioned there. Scott is also mentioned there. Cynthia is not mentioned in the choices, but she's on the friendship quiz. But actually the answer is Jennifer. Now that is interesting because it's not word to word the same. We don't have a best padlock lockpicker in the friendship quiz, but breaking out of a prison is close enough, I would say. So it's interesting that they make it a bit more complicated when it comes to figuring things out.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, that brings us to part 3.
Okay.
Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
That's actually clever, because getting the keys is from the dead body, and so the person should do it who will least be affected by it, which is partially how they can handle such a situation, but also who knows the person the least. Quite clever. This plan is impressive, this plan is long, this plan is ambitious. So far it looks doable, however, here's the problem. Someone gets the key, okay, but the key is on the other side of the door, right? So that's a problem, because then you need to open the door which you barricaded. So you are free to be attacked. The second thing, you have a spotter on the roof, but how will that person escape? Also, whoever is doing the lockpicking, even if the spotter notices the killer, well, what will the lockpicker do? Just try to run away? But yeah, this is ambitious.
His plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4. We need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? David, Cynthia, and Scott.
David, Cynthia, and Scott. Interestingly, the names are not in the order they are said, just to confuse me. Most likely to trip over, so now we have to think in the opposite way. The most likely to trip while running in a horror movie are Heather, Scott, Jimmy, and Seth. So Scott is a 1. Cynthia is not mentioned here. And David is also not mentioned here. That's lovely. So that means I would say Scott is out because he was even considered to trip. Go-kart has nothing to do with running. The driving test is unrelated. Car crash is not important now. The Oscars are not important. Check page 1 please. I will in a moment. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Not helping. Most likely to end up in prison. Not helping. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete. The Olympic athlete could help, but it's not necessarily related. Because let's say someone can be really strong, but they can't run as fast. Yes, if you are overall athletic, it helps, but there are kind of specialties. But let's see what we have. Hot David is not even mentioned here. I mean, he was considered for climbing. And that's something that you need quite a lot of stamina for as well. Hot David is mentioned here. Cynthia is not mentioned. So I would say Hot David. Hot David is mentioned. Need glasses? No, I don't need glasses. I mean, Hot David was mentioned for climbing Mount Everest. You said he's not mentioned before. Sorry. Well, somewhere he wasn't. I think he wasn't mentioned tripping over, so that's a good start. Cynthia is not mentioned with being really athletic, so I would say Hot David, but maybe I said something incorrectly. I apologize if I did.
Hot David.
Yeah, you do spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap.
Yeah?
Get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens.
But you are.
So, let's use that against him.
Ooh.
Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap.
No.
Someone can pretend to be injured.
No.
Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Why are we trying to trap the killer? Just get into a van, get the best driver, get away. Let's not overcomplicate things. Because maybe you are playing the part of someone injured and you will end up not acting much and actually ending up injured. He's betting peak the Mount Everest, which means weak arms. Yes. But for running you need strong legs. It's confusing. Scooby-Doo gang, yeah. Split up and look for clues. We need someone who can act. Tammy, Lisa or Cynthia. So we had the note about most likely to win the award for worst poker face. So they are, I'm assuming, bad at acting. So Cynthia is out of the picture. Okay. Lisa and Tammy. Tammy is mentioned here with 1. Lisa is not. So I would say Lisa is the best. But let's see, because we had something else mentioned here. Because you see, who's the worst at acting is discussed under number 2. But who's the best at acting might be discussed under number 7, most likely to win an Oscar. And Lisa is there with 2, but Tammy is there with 2 as well. So we know Cynthia is bad. But we have Lisa and Tammy kind of in a tie with winning an Oscar. But Tammy is mentioned to have the worst poker face. So that's interesting, but I will say Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
So apparently if you have a few years of experience in retail, you can deal with a killer. Working in retail is indeed cruel. Who should drive the van? Most likely to pass the driving test without any errors. That's the only one thing that is for sure is Jimmy. Jimmy is not here. Oh right, Jimmy is fucking dead. Okay, that's great. Okay, most likely to end up in a car crash is Scott. So Scott is out of the question. Cynthia is also mentioned in most likely to end up in a car crash. But she's not as bad. Chad is not mentioned, but there was another one about go-kart. Hot David, Tammy, Chad has 1 and Scott has 2. Now that's... wow. Chad, I think is the best choice here, but Scott is the most likely to beat everyone in goat kart, but he's also the most likely to end up in a car crash. So that's interesting how with every choice you make. But first of all, I'm not sure how complex this puzzle is, because once you choose someone, that person is out of the pool, right? You can't choose them for something else later on. But also it's interesting how the game is not using just one thing like the climbing part that was really simple, but now you have to look at different aspects, looking at a trait from different sides, like who's the best at a certain thing but not the worst at something else. And here, guess I know how he beats everyone in go-kart, creates a great crash. Yes, I mean he just took the job literally, like take everyone out. That's a success. Well, beat everyone literally. But it's interesting because Jimmy would be the obvious, but Jimmy is out of the picture. Scott is kind of the high risk, high reward option. He's the best driver, but he's the most likely to get into a car crash. So let's take him out. So we have Scott. He's out. We have Chad and we have Cynthia. Cynthia is also mentioned with the car crash and not in the go-kart, so she's not even good at go-kart and she would crash. So let's take her out. Take him out. Yes, yes. Well, you see all the people who are not necessary for the plan, they can be used as bait or meat shields. Chad, I think Chad is the best because he is somewhat good at go-kart and a safer driver. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe he will be too safe, too slow.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
I hope.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
There are many moving parts, and that's dangerous, and many things depend on something else. So if something goes wrong, the plan kind of gets stuck and you have to rethink, and that's tricky.
Line 1 again.
Okay, what happened?
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman.
Great
Listener
show.
discretion is advised.
Ah.
Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Why do you have to always call us back? With certain puzzles, I understood that they have to get from point A to point B or something like that. But here it's like, why? You hung up, had 2 seconds to gather yourself, and then you're like, let's call him again. Like, come on. Good luck, don't die. Alright, hit it. Don't die.
Don't die, okay?
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
She didn't fall down. That's a good start.
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Okay, that's clever. They work at the same time.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
Don't worry about the face.
Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got caught.
The keys are in the pocket, most likely. His face got... Focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. Right. The van keys. Got him.
Great.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
What was
And
that?
Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
I can believe that.
Focus. You got this.
Hopefully.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position.
The bait is a person.
Hide.
And what's the idea with the bait? Because that's the one that I don't get.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Because it does.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van!
Of course he went through the floor.
Take the keys!
Otherwise we would have the killer trapped, and then that's the end of the night.
The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
What was that?
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Oh.
Carrie? He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie? Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Yeah. I can make it home.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Let's not forget. Pay the respect for the plan. Here's the thing. I don't know why he decided not to kill her, but also we have like, I would want to say around 10 teens here, and as much as it's absolutely not the protocol to follow, I understand they are in the van, but they are out in the open next to the gate. The whistling man is going up to this girl, Carrie, and the other like 8, 9 kids, they can get out and just jump on the killer. As much as that's a terrible idea, it's somewhat concerning that no one really had trouble just driving off and leaving her there, because you know why not. But alright, she survived. I mean, the plan worked, but the fact that she survived is not really up to us, or was up to us. It's a nice that the developers put a tiny bit of a twist at the end that the gate wouldn't want to stay open. So don't forget Jenny.
Don't forget Janie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Yay!
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
I should maybe choose a song that's not titled "Stab in the Twilight." What should we find?
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
Moonlight, I think it's called. If it would tell me. Moonlight, yes, that's good. Not so stupid things. I have a feeling you can choose a fitting song to every time or every occasion
Hey,
when
we
you
had a call
have
come
to play one. Okay, don't worry about it. Put this here. Well, someone didn't die, so that's
I
good.
have a caller waiting.
Yes, I know, but first... Stop the music.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Okay, thanks, friend. No self-promotion. You talk a lot. Thanks, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Wow.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco.
Yeah.
I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Oh, your spag is all over. The dog. Welcome, Max. He's a good boy. We've gone to the dogs. Welcome, Max, to the show. This is Dread FM.
Yeah, welcome to the show, Max.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man.
Yeah.
Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Can they maybe stop putting animals in horrors? Yes, but you see, the thing in horror, you want the audience to feel sympathetic towards the victims or the possible victims. Now, that is mostly achieved with humans. But for some people, that doesn't really work. So you need to reach for the more serious tricks, and you have to choose, well, either a kid or a pet or both. I mean, put a puppy in danger and oop, you just made a horrific scene. I don't mind they introduce new possible victims. That's just blood. You can use to grab the sword if you have enough. Well, Max is a possible victim as well. You're a great pair. He's a special boy. Neighbors must love it. You're a great pair.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
Oh, goodness.
Got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I thought we would have like a real song request, and I wanted to say whatever man you want if Peggy didn't throw it out the window, but now we have to choose something that's really groovy. Let me see. The Flow, Crying for Help, Late Night Lurkers, If You Dare, Stab in the Twilight, Storm Riders, The Word, Final Breath, Hang Ups, What's this one? The problem is I
Hey,
cannot...
play something.
I know! The problem is I can't look at them. I'm going to get you. So I have to pick them up and check them. 1980s. Maybe 1980s. What would be the
Time
best
for some
song?
music.
I know. Moonlight. That's not it. Crying for help. Not really. Stab in the night. No. I think this is called If You Dare. Except I can't really read it. What's this? The Glam Jam. Okay, that sounds
I used to have
funky.
a guy put the music on for me.
Yeah, that was in Chicago. Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Yeah.
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Peggy used the baby speech voice. Yes, she did. And let me guess, they are in trouble.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh,
I
no.
made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me?
Yeah, it's a good question.
After what he did. Why let me go?
Because he knows you. More than likely. Yay, Gary's safe, yes. Never ask why a killer spared you. Well, there are a number of reasons. First of all, if a killer has an agenda, then maybe you're just not on their target list. Another thing that can be, because this is a small community, that they know you and they don't want to kill you. Or maybe every now and then they just feel generous and decide not to kill someone because by sparing them they feel like they are somewhat more likable, maybe, so they can live with themselves, feel human in a way, perhaps. He wanted the pranksters. No, I don't think so. Or maybe respect for the plan and the bravery she showed to save the others. That's also possible. He got bored. No, I don't think so. He saw you as a victim. Well, in what way? I have to say I'm not sure what Forrest means by this. Because as a victim, like anyone can be the killer's victim, but let's try this one.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
Jimmy?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Sure.
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
And finally, this one wasn't thrown out the window by Peggy. Wonderful. Let me see. I mean, as a victim. He was with the group and killed Jimmy who did the prank. Yes, but how would
Play a record, Forrest.
the killer know that he was the one who played the prank? And scared cat. Oh, that prank. Oh, you're right. Not the prank earlier calling the radio station. That was the one prank I was thinking about. Yes, in a way, maybe
Better put a record on.
he wanted to punish the kid for trying to be a fake killer, but then again he killed other people too, so I don't think it's necessarily true that he would
Dead
only
air is a
kill
crime, Forrest.
people who pretend to be, well, him, the killer.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
What?
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
It is.
Well, it's something to consider.
It is. There's always a
I
reason.
need to
There's
take a
always
break.
logic.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
There's always some reason behind things. And also what I would have asked, most probably from Carrie, is if she knows anyone named, I do believe it was Clive. But I didn't have the option to do that. So let's look around. What do we have? Why can't I interact with this? Oh yes, I can. I remember I did before. Yep, I've been here before. Definitely. I assume this kill on Jimmy it's because of the prank and spare carry too. Yes, possibly, but there are random people getting killed as well, and also it's not like I would think that. Yeah.
That's not opening.
Just wanted to try. So, victims by chance. Maybe, but I don't think the killer would have spared the kids. Let's say if they are just waiting in that room. It's not like, oh, I killed one from the group so the rest can go. It didn't really feel like that. Maybe the fact that they tried to form a plan was part of it, but again, we don't really know anything about the Whistling Man. At least I don't remember much being said about him. I still am not convinced that he is the same person from all those years ago. Maybe, maybe not. But for any killer, any serial killer, creating a profile is important. It's mostly how the police tries to figure out who they are, why they are doing, what motives they have, or who would be the next victim. And in this case we have pretty much nothing. What is this? Why is this here? I mean, I already had this. I doubt that too. So it's just me trying to understand them, really, is all. And in this case, because I don't know anything about the original killings, and who were the victims, I can't really predict anything, because let's say it could be that he's targeting young people or old people or couples or whatever, but we have nothing like that. Now I'm curious if I can scan something. Come on! Snap that tick of a paper! No, we can't. Would have been fun, but no. Well, let's go back. We still have time left on today's show. Close. Now checking downstairs again. I don't think anything really happened downstairs, and I'm pretty sure I will have to go back there soon, given that there are many closed doors still. But I do believe this is, just asking, that's fair, but I think this is a great time to thank our sponsors, because just like this radio, I am here thanks to my wonderful sponsors. Now you might be asking, Val, did the Dreadist finally sell out and get a sponsorship of some sort? No. It's still a one monster operation, but I do have some people to thank to these lovely tunes. And let me show you, because indeed my wonderful sponsors are my viewers who are so kind and generous that they help me out through a number of different things. First of all, obviously Twitch, subscribing, cheering and helping me just by tuning in and watching and keeping me company in the chat. But there are some wonderful people who also go even beyond all that and have me on my throne, and we have a new Throne gaming update. Yes, indeed, because recently I played a number of new games, new games to me, such as the demo of True Fear Forsaken Souls Part 1 Enhanced Edition. Yes, it has a really long title. And if you would like me to play that lovely point and click horror game, then you can help me by funding it on my throne. I also played Poppy Playtime Chapter 1 because it was part of my PlayStation Plus subscription, and I put Chapter 2 on my throne, as well as Carrion, a lovely little game that I haven't got the chance to show on stream, but it is kind of an interesting reverse horror, because in it we are playing the monster. And those are just some of the updates, since those are the new games added to my Throne page. But we also have new lower prices, because since my last update, some of the games that I'm keeping an eye on got further discounts, such as the real classic I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, and also the complete edition upgrade bundle of Dredge got some really nice discounts, and so it went under 10 euros, making it from a crowdfunding item to something that one person can help me with. And you can check out my Throne page in the chat by following the link the Dreadist supplied. So if you'd like to watch any of these things on my stream, you can head over to my Throne and maybe throw a few euros or dollars my way. But that's enough of the selling out, let's go back. What's happening? This is not good. Okay, what's happening? You muzzed up my hair so bad my internet almost broke. Stop it! Ah! What's happening? Goodness. I felt it. Well, yeah. Sorry, don't worry about it. Just don't mess up my hair. Apparently, it gets my Wi-Fi signals all confused. Maybe my hair is too long. It's interfering with the signals. Well, press for Peggy.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Lovely. Alright, stop the music, start this.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl
Hello
didn't
again.
get hurt.
Who are you?
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Yeah. Yeah, well, indeed, Peggy did throw it out the window. Even though was that said on live, or was that just between the two of us? Because I think the call ended, and then Peggy told us that we wouldn't find it, but I wasn't sure that was on air. Well, you must love it.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
Fair
There's
enough.
a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
A bit pushy. A bit too pushy. Also, fun fact, I checked on the map where the murder house is, and then, well, lo and behold, it's miles away. As we actually learned that it's pretty far away in the forest. He's pressed. He's fast. Nope. Try again tomorrow. I don't want to say try again tomorrow, but you know, try again
Call
tomorrow.
us back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request.
Alright.
I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, Here's some music for you while I think things over.
This is interesting because I don't trust it. Yes, she seems really innocent, and then it's a bit menacing. And I had this idea that maybe the killer is a woman.
Come on, Forrest, put some music on
And
already.
And it could be that she is the killer. And if we put on the music, well, who will be the next? Well, it will be Forrest, because he goes outside. The first call was a quick request, yes, but she's really pushing it, and why is it important that it happens today?
What song should I play?
Whatever I can grab.
It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
But if she is telling the truth, you can go outside for the record since you threw it out the window. Also, if we heard it a million times, we would know the lyrics. So if it's hidden in the lyrics, because she said you will know it when you play it, right? Then just remember the lyrics and that's it. Far too quick, no, she's pushy, yes. Peggy remembered the lyrics, well, I would sure hope so. Yeah, why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's K-Fam regulations.
Oh.
I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Just, you can do it, okay?
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest.
That's not
I'll slide
fine.
you the key to the fire door.
That's not
Wait.
fine.
Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Yeah, you do that. Great. We have a fire door that needs a key to be opened. What safety regulations are we following? Remember or go out and grab the disc. Fire door key unlocked. Lovely, lovely, lovely. This is a terrible idea, but like, you know. Can't open this, that's good. Even though that would lead to the, you know, the roof. But don't worry, because there's a really good... Oh wait, I just realized something. The next victim, right? She said that she might know who the next victim is. Okay. So play the record. Right. No, let's not think too hard about how this is possible, but if she is the killer and she knows that the record is outside in the alleyway, right? And she also knows that she killed someone in said alleyway that we saw as the players in the beginning of the game, then by saying that we will know who the next victim is by playing the record, it has nothing to do with playing the record. It has everything to do with getting the record, because she knows we will have to go outside and we will find the dead body there. So the next victim is not the next victim in order. And it's not someone who is alive and will be attacked like we think or assume. It's a murder that already happened, we just don't know about it. Now the only tricky part with that is the first time she called us and requested this song. If this was her plan all along, then how did she know that the record would lead us outside? That means she knows that Peggy threw it out the window just earlier today. So she's someone from around here. But yes, I thought the conversation about the thrown out record wasn't on air. But even if it was, and I'm not sure about that part, it's true. Even if it was on air, that was after she requested the song initially. So this is either a really big coincidence, right? And she just requested this song, and she was like, yeah, I really like that song. And then next time she hears that it was thrown out and decides that's a really good way to get us outside and find the body. Or she knew all along that the record was outside. That's why she requested it. But that means she knew that the record was thrown outside even before she first requested it, before her first call. And that means she is someone from around here, possibly someone from the radio station. Maybe Barbara, maybe the intern, could be, right? But someone who's a woman, and possibly not the only person that we really trust, Peggy. What a twist that would be. Yes, this is indeed the exact same alleyway.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Yeah.
Out here. In the open. Alone.
Oh, come on, be a man, Forrest. So this is actually where we start the game. What the heck is that? That's a fuse. Why do we have a fuse here? Some possible ways, yes. But it's interesting to think about what's possible and what's not. Here's the record. Confusing indeed. Now the person who got murdered went this way into that building. And this is a different building, I'm assuming. Lights are on. I can't do anything with this. So is this just a way?
Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Was this just a way to lure us out? Dread? Yes. I saw a blue fuse. That's wonderful. Because here's a fuse box. I know about that. I remember it. But what's the point for now? Or something like that. Yes, but I have absolutely no reason to be playing an electricianer here.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Record collected. I don't know. Well, we either have something coming up later or the door is stuck.
Of course. It locks behind me.
Yeah.
And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
So that's why.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
Well, there is this freight elevator.
That's broken too. Only the best for K-Fam. Let's see if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box.
So hey, we know why we are, but I'm curious. Yes, this is why we are looking for fuses. Yay! So in a way, I don't want to get ahead of myself in the game. I let it explains what it wants, because in some ways I already did jump the gun multiple times when I looked around in areas. Huh, blue fuse. Not blue, green. And so I want to give it a chance to be like, okay, explain what you want, what I need to do. I would have tried anyways. Yes, you absolutely can. Maybe the game lets you, maybe doesn't. Oh, come on! No! No traps. Another green one. Can I ask, why are there fuses scattered around in an alleyway? I mean, these are blown out.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
So it's not like the killer removed them and decided to just throw them away. These are blown. So why are the replacement fuses scattered around here? Good question. Oh, come on. Is that another one? It even says fuse 38. Let me pick it up. Okay, apparently we have an entire fuse shop here. Any more fuses? I haven't noticed. Oh, there's one. You know what? I'm not going back with one. Okay, fuse. Here's some more to make sure players find them. Yes, that's possible. Oh, there's a fuse as well. The lovely part is that I found green fuses, red fuses. No, I even found a yellow fuse. And Schmoozer said that she saw a blue fuse. Meaning that there are even more fuses to hunt down. Let's look around. The blue I saw was next to the door. I think I will be able to find it, given that I will look all around. But also, there are multiple doors, so... I'm not sure which one you think. Confusing. Yes, this one. Wondrous. Now we have a blue fuse as well. And we have another yellow fuse. And everything is confusing. Okay, come on. This is ridiculous. Okay, so we need 17 total and we have 15. Here's 30. Now here's a question. Normally I would say 30, 30, 5, right? Can we do it with less? Can we do it with 3 fuses? That would mean 30, 30, that's 60 and 10, but we don't have a 10. We have 5 and 15. So that's 30, 20, 20. Can this work?
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Yes, they do. But you need 4 of them. That means you could do 15, 5, 20, 30, I think. Or you can just go with the easy 30-30 5-5. Actually, let me put the green one back where it was.
Bingo!
Let me in! I'm an electrician! At this point. I know, I guess I will have a chase around with the killer. I'm taking this.
I could probably survive that fall.
Yep. I didn't think about that twice, sorry. Alright, what do we have in the basement? Ooh, it turns out the killer has been here all along. And he, or maybe she, was listening to our show. And knowing everything that we said. I'm not
Looks
sure.
like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Really? The janitor is called Clive. Wasn't it the museum janitor also called Clive? Based on one of the calls? Aha! No one knew about this, right? Makes perfect sense. Ooh! Oh! Look at them, they look happy. Bunch of recording.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Haha, if we live to tell the tale, that is. But first of all, I have to move this because I think it's a trophy. To move all of them. Hopefully not at the same time. Okay, let's see, we have people here except I don't know who's who. Clippings. Nothing. A lovely mannequin or many mannequins. I'm not sure what it is with mannequins and serial killers, but I kind of like mannequins. Hello there. Nah, let's see what we have here. Marriage announcement. He would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on 30th May 1970. Best wishes to the happy couple. Congratulations. That was like more than a decade ago. What's this? Power station, trailer park, gas station, hospital. And I guess this would be Gallows Creek High School class of 69, so they are the targets? Kate Walker Science Club, Mary Campbell Drama and Theatre Club, Stanley King Creative Writing Club, Kim Walker Improv Club, Rebecca Allen Car Club, Ann Williams Car Club, Billy Price World Food Club, Chuck Brody Athletics Club. First, Chuck Brody. Second, Kim Walker. Third, Rebecca Allen. Fourth, Ann Williams. Okay. 1972, Gallows Reporter. Monday, September 18, 1972. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. More on page 12. Flu for thought. Local doctor K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shots ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. So I guess these are somehow, well, here it's obvious, are connected to these people and Williams. Mind myself, 1969 has been a great year so far. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in a record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Okay, so I'm assuming the killer has something against a certain class of Gallows Creek, and I have a feeling that they were also a student in that class. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Oh, Chuck Brody again. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffers a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Okay, so this is all connected. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. So the janitor took this. Okay. Marriage announcement. Yes, I already read this. Gallows Creek Game Day. Gallows Creek High versus Quiet Ridge High, Division 2, Saturday, 8 March 1969. Kickoff 3 p.m. Official March Days Magazine. Match Day Magazine. What? Okay. 1977, this is later on. Tuesday, July 19, 1977. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as R.A., has walked free with no charges. More on page 13. Justice for festival victims. 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer and Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for a total... Okay. Yes, and Williams is certainly on the list. And Sean Everett, I would assume, is also here. No, actually no. And that's clever that not everyone is involved in a way. There are some random figures in a way. Gallows Creek Real Estate, Saturday, March 22nd, 1986. Trailer for sale, cheap. Sale price $10,000. Lot 101, 63 McCready Street, Gallows Creek. Contact estate agent Tyler Wallace for more info. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. So I guess that was someone who was part of this crime syndicate. You say you're not in my woes, but you can hear me correcting you on March Match Day? Please remove the microphones from my RAM. I do not have microphones in anyone's woes. I find that to be how can I say it? Unfair. And also it would be disrespectful towards the privacy of people. I only get into people's woes personally. No microphone. Now let's see what's here. 1977, Gallows Reporter, Thursday, May 12th, 1977. Beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, and Mrs. G. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. So in one way, I could say or see that our killer is on some sort of a revenge spree, killing spree. The question is for whom? Because it could have been that, let's say, this guy, Chuck Brody, was a victim of this incident with the big wheel. And because the people who got caught and blamed for it, they were only ordered to do community service, the killer would take justice into their own hands. So that's one possibility. Another thing is, what I think it's more likely, is that it's about some school class problems, and so the killer is after certain members or students. Let's see. 1987, Quiet Creek Health and Safety Convention, Tuesday 1st, Sunday 6th September. Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention. Featuring special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. What? They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Okay. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70s will be stopped. I can assure you. We must work together to bring down this criminal. Gallows Reporter, Sunday, November 3rd, 1986. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Really, he won? Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims, it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a car thief. Police informant tell all book on sale now, $2 off with this coupon. Oh, that's nice. Local legend takes to Manhattan. 1987 Gallows Reporter, Wednesday, February 11th, 1987. A local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer Jim Randy last year. More on page 15. Well, here's the thing. Normally, you would take all of these names, right, and then cross-reference with these newspaper clippings, find out who died, who might still be alive. Then you take the names of all those people who were attacked, right, and maybe you can figure out that indeed there is a pattern. The problem is I don't know the names of the people who called us. So that's somewhat problematic. For this time I will let the game just explain what it wants, and maybe in a second playthrough I will actually note down all the names and really see how the story is plotted out and planned.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Basement stairs. Really important. Close this because it might be suspicious that it's open. Not like the missing key is not suspicious. Garbage, garbage, more garbage. Anything interesting? Alright, that was nice.
I wonder how the show's going.
Okay, so it's clever. You cannot miss that place, I'm assuming, because you need the key to open the staircase door. So that's clever from the developers. Even if you miss that hidden closet entrance, you have to go back. And we just unlocked yet another place. And now we feel safe, which is a really, really dangerous thing to do. Come on. Good. You can go around murdering people, but keep my kin out of it. Can I really return here without trouble? Is Peggy still alive?
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for...
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
240? We are not making much progress here.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too?
Oh yes.
The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
So we took the entire board because the basement is creepy as hell. Alright, that's nice. So we have the power station, the trailer park, the gas station, and the hospital. And I'm assuming from all this we'll be able to figure something out. So 1987 it is today. But we know from this that from Tuesday 1st, Sunday 6th of September, which is right now, we have the 87 Quiet Reach Health and Safety Convention, where the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 72 will be appearing as a special guest. Okay. We also know that the festival was in 72, and we know... Okay, let's go in order. So we know here that there was this disaster, right? And we know that 2 people were responsible for that. Let's not get these clipping through each other. So, what did I say about clipping? No clipping. I mean, these are literally newspaper clippings, but stop. So, lead engineer Ant Williams is responsible, and that lead engineer will be the special guest at the Quiet Reach Health and Safety Convention. So that is Ant Williams. That's the special guest. What's this? Step surge at power station. This might be connected, right? Because we know somewhat that 2 engineers were contracted from the station, right? Now this happened in 72, this was possibly in 69 based on this unrelated article. Stop clipping. Okay, but where the heck is that thing taking part or place? Trailer park, gas station, power station, trailer. Goodness. We have the flu. That's local Dr. K. Volker. So you are the doctor. We know that much. This was back in 69. I'm not sure if this is important. This was in 77. Huh, this is interesting now. 24 were arrested but the informant walked free, and that informant was referred to as RA. I don't think that would be their initials, but maybe that's Rebecca Allen. I mean, that would be outstandingly stupid to use their initials to stay anonymous. But if that's the case, then this is from Sheriff Matthews. It's somewhat connected to the car thefts. This is confusing, rather confusing. So we have the crime syndicate ring, and I think that is Rebecca Allen, the informant. And then we know that she tried to sell her trailer because apparently other people figured out that RA can mean Rebecca Allen. What a freaking surprise. And then here we have another newspaper that shows the exact same place being sold, all that. And that she is leaving. So this is interesting. Here we don't get the name, but in the review it is said she stole our cars, right? Diary of a car thief. Magbury Street, Gallows Creek. If we had the book, we could check that it is written by her. And I could imagine the developers hiding the book somewhere in the game. But let's say that's enough. So she probably moved out of Gallows Creek, moved to Manhattan. Okay. Kim Walker is probably at the hospital because, well, you know, she's a doctor and all. Would make sense. At least to me. We don't have it confirmed, but who knows. This car safe thing is somewhat remotely connected to the crime syndicate, but not really. This will be interesting. Kim Walker and Peter Stein, right? Kim Walker and Peter Stein got married on the 13th of May 1970. But I do believe that a tragedy happened then. Because here we see that P. Stein, Mr. P. Stein and Mrs. K. Stein died in the crash. Let me see. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Mr. P. Stein and Mrs. K. Stein, K meaning Kim Walker. And that same Kim Walker, K. Walker, and that would be impossible. What? This happened. Wait a moment. So Kim Walker got married in 1970. Alright. And then that would be Mrs. K. Stein at that point, because Stein is Peter Stein. right? But the W was lost, the Walker, but Kim, the K stayed, so it is Mrs. K. Stein, right? Identified as deceased in 77. And then in In 84, we have a local doctor called K. Walker. That's impossible. I'm not sure if I'm overlooking something or it's just the local doctor is not Kim Walker but someone else like Kyle Walker. But I don't think this is correct, or I'm missing something. It's 77, it's 70, and this is 84. If this was, let's say, 80, not even 80, 70 something, that could be it. But then she died. But apparently she's a zombie doctor or something. Rebecca left. The gas station, that's interesting. I go along with the marriage and Kay Stein is Kim Walker. I think maybe not. Because we don't have the full names. Maybe. But here we actually have the full names. And here we have Stein. So that would be kind of obvious. But maybe it's a different one. But then why is this here? So what I'm thinking is the killer only has newspaper clippings and bits and pieces of information that is, you know, important. But isn't Mrs. for married woman? Mrs. K. Stein. Yes, because she got married in 70 to Peter Stein. So yes, Mrs. is for married woman. I think Miss or Ms. these days are for non-married women. So I think this is somehow not adding up. She left town, so we have Chuck Brody and Ant Williams. We know Ant Williams will be here at this convention. We just don't freaking know where. Now there is another one who is Chuck Brody. So I think the trailer... The game is trying to mislead us, so the trailer park would make sense here because of the trailer, but we know she left. The hospital would make sense with the doctor, but she is dead. Or a zombie, we're not sure about that. So what else do we have? I guess the power station makes sense here with Ant Williams. Because we know that he was, back in 69, hired. And then in 72, he somewhat caused this disaster. But I would assume that the power station then fired him. But now he is there with this Quiet Reach Health and Safety Convention, which I'm not seeing the obvious connection between the power station and this place, but I go with it because these are the options. And then we have Chuck Brady, who I think will be the last one, because we know that the Big Wheel incident that affected Chuck My apologies. That's Brody. Yeah, that's Brody. Okay, so Chuck Brody, because of this incident or disaster, was hurt. That was back in 72, right? And then we know that people started to great. So people started to raise money for him, not necessarily raise money. They were collecting lottery tickets, I think. And I guess this is him, because the athletics club, yeah, kind of seems similar, so I think that's him. And so people started gathering lottery tickets, and that was in 72. Well, not 72 actually. Really clever writing here, because the disaster was in 72 September. And here it says that the former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year, so this is 73. Now these little hints are clever, because it says that he was the captain, the football captain, so he's not only in the athletics club, he's the club captain, and here that makes sense why he's on the kind of front cover here, or I think this is a front cover because there it says volume and price, but kind of the poster, or on the poster. And then people started calling for donations in 73, and then this is 14 years later. Well, 73 has sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. Well, 73 and 14, that would be 87 actually, and not 86, so maybe this is an oversight from the developers. I'm not sure. Maybe they just used the date from the incident, or maybe the date adds up because of the months. I'm not sure. Maybe because this is in November. This we don't know. But I think he purchased the gas station. So Chuck is at the gas station. Great. I put something together.
How's it going?
I almost got it.
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck.
Thanks, Peggy. It's really fucking useful. So who's next? Well, the gas station guy is probably at the gas station. The engineer is probably at the power station if the health and safety convention is held at the power station, and the other two are out. Do we have any information about anything with the power station? Ironside power station, that's probably it. Where's the gas station? Here's the high, the school. There's the trailer park, pharmacy, hospital, roller rickies. Yeah, come on in. That's nice. Price Slasher supermarket. I think the murderer should really go there. There's the train station, so that makes sense why Max the dog could hear the train. Fun fact. Christine's gas and repair. Is that it? Christine's gas and repair has been purchased, yes. So the gas station is here, and the power station is here. Okay, I think I got it. I'm not sure. Here we know for a fact that he will be here on these dates, but we don't know the location. For the gas station, we know the location for a fact, but we don't know if... Well, this was in 86. It's 87 now, so is he still there? Conventions are lively, would be far too risky for a killer. Yes, maybe. Well...
How's it going?
Let's say that I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Lively. Let's do this!
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Okay. So I got no help whatsoever. Thank you, Peggy. Ant Williams, Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, and Rebecca Allen. Why are they targeted? Good question. Ant Williams or Chuck Brody? Well, I mean, one almost caused the demise of the other, by the way. So it's interesting that they are both targeted. But because others are targeted, I don't think it's a revenge for the recklessness with the festival disaster. I think it's something to do with... There's still more to do here before I can leave. Do you think I care? Come on, let me out! Apparently I do care. Alright. Good question. This is pointless. Do we have any information about the gas station being closed for a time, or this safety convention or whatever, or we're just guessing here? We're just guessing, aren't we? Or I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing a subtle detail. If you think Kim is maybe no more, the convention would be risky, I think. I think Kim died and Rebecca left. Even though I'm not sure with Kim, maybe she's a zombie. With the festival, well, yes, the convention is big. But then again, the killer attacked all the kids at the haunted house. And also Jimmy is not on this list. He's probably was far too young to be in this class. So why was he attacked and killed by the killer is a good question as well. There was also Virginia, I think, and she's not on this list, so why did the killer want to attack her? But maybe because she knew something, since she's the one who said the name that we are working off of. Or they quoted Kim about the flu, yes, but I'm not sure if Kay Walker and Kay Walker, the local doctor, are the same. Because Kim Walker was in the improv club, right? We only know that she died in this accident and the marriage announcement. I think this local doctor Kay Walker is someone entirely different. These took place many years after the bus accident, and I think this is just to mislead the player. Now, it is true that here, if I can find it, here we have that he said it will keep me busy on an evening, right? And remain anonymous, doesn't matter a bit, but here we actually have the what? Oh, I can't take it further away. Okay, I just want to actually see it. So here we have the book that I mentioned, and that's interesting because here it again says that is the diary of a car thief, police informant tell-all book, and there is no writer, but we know it's a she. And we have that photo there, and that photo is a lot like Rebecca Allen. So that's how you can be sure that with the book we are right that it's Rebecca Allen. And the trailer park, but she left. So even the images, the photos are important. Quiet Ridge, Quiet Ridge. Yeah, he became an advisor, a safety advisor. But that's Ironside. What is Quiet Ridge? Is that a place, maybe? I'm overthinking this, am I not? Ambrosia Hotel, Public Library, Grilling Spree. Quiet Ridge is not Gallows Field, Gallows Creek. Quiet Ridge is not. That would be another place. Hallard Falls, Deerfall Woodland, Whistling Point. It has nothing. Jones Road. Check the information again of the game. Where? So this is Gallows Creek. Quiet Ridge would be... Gallows Creek High versus Quiet Ridge High. Oh, that's another place. You are indeed correct. So this is now, but it's not here, so I was right. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. So she is dead, she left, he is not here, so the only one who's here is the main guy, Chuck Brody. By Chucky, indeed.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Today? Forget what? That I guess it's the anniversary, but run!
Quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Good.
Well, Fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
I guess that was in the entire gas station.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Yeah.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Great.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Now take care of yourself.
Wait, damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Let's blow this up, sure.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Do we have some bombastic music? But actually I never played this that the lady requested.
There's gotta be more in the basement
annoy
to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get
Peggy.
ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep.
No.
Like I said, I need to handle all these calls.
Oh, sure.
Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Could you maybe give me all the other keys? Peggy, we will not let you alone with this disc. Yeah. Well, we solved something. Even though this is one of those moments I have to once again remind my viewers that even though I'm trying my best to figure out things, I would like to ask you not to give too many pointers, because again, there's only one time you can play a game for the first time, and there's only one time you can solve a puzzle. So I'd rather go over everything maybe a second time and find it myself. Good job, thank you. Well, I guess we saved someone, we got a trophy for it. I think that's enough for today, because I'm not going back to the basement just yet. So let's save. Reset objects. Oh, you mean all the junk I threw all over the place? No, no, no. Well, hey, we made quite a lot of progress. Some people died, some people survived. That's kind of how it goes around here. But hey, that's nice. We love our thrown junk. Definitely we like our thrown junk. So let's see how far we got in this game. I will definitely need a second playthrough of everything, because, you know, I need to save the missing people. So let's see. Oh, here we actually have the names. So this was the dead air, the simplest, just don't respond for 30 seconds and, like, you know, think. Crazy. Deputy Martinez survived the Whistling Man, so I guess they're actually the deputy, the police officer, is the one who can die and not the 911 operator. So I think I was right about that. So the overall story of the game wouldn't change, only the fact that the police officer survives or not. Keep talking and nobody dies. Something that I think I made a mistake last time when I said that it's a reference to a game with the same title. No, that one is called Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Sandra Sharpie survived indeed, that was with the car. Somebody order a savior? Yes, that was with the Fred Boys. Virginia Sullivan survived the Whistling Man. Yes, we did done that. Let me in, gain access to the station after being logged out. Yeah, that was so fun. Bingo. And this was a silver trophy, just like all the others. And then we apparently missed 2. I know I got someone killed, but I'm not sure when that happened in order. Child of the Corn Maze. Oh, another reference. Children of the Corn. Eugene Stein survived the Whistling Man. Yes, he did. And an explosive escape. Chuck Brody survived the Whistling Man as well. That's another silver. This was a silver. Yes, Eugene Stein. Stein. Why is Stein important? Is that a name I should remember? There's a long list of those. But I am terrible with these names. Kim Stein. No, Kim was Volker. Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, she got married. Former Kim Volker, right. So you think he is the son? Oh, right, he even said that his parents died. Maybe. Good point. Not so stupid teens. All teens except Jimmy survived the Whistling Man. Interesting. GC on the logo there in the icon. Jenny and Carrie, I guess that is shown there. And interestingly, one of the images is a road leading, I guess, away to safety, and then an ominous structure. That's what's throwing me off here. Is I'd assume that the trophies are in order, right? But not really, because apparently some are easier than others. So most people got the first puzzle right, got the hot wiring the car puzzle right, and even the ordering the pizza one. But the corn maze was more confusing because you had to actually follow it along. The explosive escape was somewhat confusing, well, even more, and apparently the teens were the most confusing, even though I think that was much easier because you had one page that you had to cross-reference information on, whereas with the explosive thing you had a bunch of papers and newspaper clippings. But interestingly, people found that somewhat easier. And with that, we have a bunch of silver trophies. Not two, I do not believe. I think they messed up with Scott. With Scott? Yes, Explosive Escape is the newest, and Not So Stupid Teens is the rarest. 7 silver trophies here. Scott, who is Scott? By the Teenager Rescue. Perhaps. Again, not everything is obvious. I will be interested when I replay to see how many people messed up the ones that I messed up, and how rare those trophies are. But I'm enjoying figuring out things, and obviously I make mistakes, and as I always say, that's just how it goes. But I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I will be back this Friday with Crow Country, even though we finished the game, the story, last Friday. There's some trophy hunting left to do, there's some secrets, some alternative routes, at least I think slightly different things. And we'll see how that goes. But for now, I thank you for tuning in today to Dread FM. Some of the hits, some of the times. And we will look for someone to raid. Whom? Good question. I'm not sure. Well, I think it's kind of a no-brainer at this point that we are going to raid Timbatir, since she was rather excited about me playing this game. Because Scott was great in driving, but they ignored that Scott is known for crashes. Yes, there are little pitfalls hidden in the puzzles. Some are more obvious than others, and I appreciate that from the developers. I still think that the ones I messed up were not as obvious, but then again, even here with how you have to cross-reference all of the newspaper clippings, and not only in their own group, but between people. So one had the image of the book about the car thieves, and then you have the name from another one, and then you can put everything together and figure out, oh, okay, she left town. That's more complicated, and obviously I kind of missed at first the detail with Quiet Ridge and Gallows Creek. So some of the puzzles are definitely more confusing. They are more complicated. It's not bad. It's just that to me it feels like that to exceed at the game, you have to take things really slowly and look at every detail again and again and again and kind of figure out everything. And most of the time the game gives you every information, every detail that you need to eliminate any guesswork, which is nice. However, in certain situations, even though the game doesn't necessarily rush you to make a decision, because most of the time the timed questions are not part of the puzzles. If you get a bit into the game and you're like, oh my goodness, I have to save this person, whatever, you are more likely to overlook something and make a mistake. And so it's an interesting and fine line to walk here. Because in certain times, like with the The maze, I said, I hope the killer is also lost in the maze, but let's be honest, me taking so much time, it kind of slows down the tempo of the game, and so it a bit downplays the tension, so the experience is not that exciting. But in other times when I really wanted to do something quickly, like with the garbage disposal part, I made a mistake because I didn't look around enough, because I felt like I was in a hurry when it was obvious that I wasn't, but it's kind of the timing of the game. So it's one of those times, like when you are in a horror game, and in order to actually survive and do things and progress, you have to stand up to the killer and whatnot. Here you kind of have to calm down and take your time, but that hurts the game experience a bit. So it's an interesting mixture, because if you really let the game, or really let yourself be just absorbed in the game, you will make mistakes left and right. If you take it seriously and slowly, then it won't affect you as much, because it's like, okay, I can take as much time as I want, I will just go out, take a coffee. Okay, I can't go out because apparently I have something to do here, so I will just go around in circles and throw paper mache into the trash bin. So it's an odd mixture, and I'm not sure if it could have been handled any better. So I'm not saying that the game or the developers made a mistake. It's like, is it possible to do this any better? I'm not sure. It's really fun like this, but for me it's not a perfect experience, because it's really difficult to balance the atmosphere and the puzzles, because you have to think, and that takes time. But for the atmosphere to work, everything has to be rushed, and that's where the game is kind of at odds with each part of it. But overall, I greatly enjoy the game so far. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, I greatly appreciate it. A big sip. And I thank you again for tuning in. We are going to rate Timbatir from the Dread FM studio, and tell her that we kind of saved more people. I mean, we saved a bunch of teens, so that's already great. That's like 10 people saved. No one can ruin our survival ratio now. Bye bye, Dread. Thank you, and you have a wonderful day. And to everyone else, thank you for joining in, lurking, joining the chat, keeping me company, or just enjoying my shenanigans here in the station and briefly outside of the station. I will see you next on Friday, hopefully in Crow Country. So don't forget to put it into your calendars. You can check it in my schedule, even on Twitch here, with a nice countdown. But for now, I thank you for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.